Ladies and gentlemen, the time has hit 0. The song is now done. Thien is away from us, so let's have some fun. Oh, hello, Lucy. So you're there with a party of 3. Thanks for joining us. Longest dad, I'm sorry. I had to get stuff sorted, Lucy. Give me a break. Anyway, let's get on with tonight's live stream. We're here, so let's have some fun. Magic trick. I forgot the expert does this with my flipping camera, so blah. Anyway, what is up, guys? This is Brownie of the Joy Charge Gamers, charging you with moderate joy today with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're on the first part of the trial today, so this should be fun. Also, I'd like to apologize if I'm a little bit out of it, because today I had my second shot of the vaccine. So yes, I have got my second one. I will not say the phrase, I'm immune, because no one truly is right now. That's not scaring everybody. It's just me saying I at least have a chance. So anyway, let's get on with this. So if you see me sort of cringing or whatever in the process, now you know. But anyway, last time we got into the adventure of the 4th case, which turned out to be a weird little murder of, well, once again, mixed up bits with Sholmes again, so let's see what we can do. And apparently we are defending a Japanese student who came over here to learn English from the government. Or learn English by orders of the government, so let's see how this goes. Let's do this. If I repeatedly tap, I'll find a key that says done. Ding! Alright, let's get on with this. I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon? Would you rather be in shackles? Tour Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest, we need as much experience as possible. In short, we're going a second dose. It's like those all-you-can-eat buffets. You think you understand the product, and the next thing you know, you take the cake and you eat the rest of it. Because let's face it, that's all that happens. One and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. Yeah, treating it as research may seem a little crass. Well, that's one way to... Yeah. I mean, it's fair enough what you're trying to do, Mr. Sat. Oh! Oh, yeah. I suck. Natsumi. Oh, as paranoid as always. Oh, dear. Still paranoid. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression, but I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a week. And the moral of today's story is, don't misjudge your sentences. This is why I'm glad whenever I visit America, it's a lot easier to understand. But when you mention it's a British saying over there, people just look at you with this, huh? Which is why I bet this game has a few people questioning exactly why people think of Britain. The same way that when Britain look at a phoenix right in America, they think, why are you wrong? Because let's face it, every country has their own motif. I wish I had not liked my whole future hacked in the Valentine. Too terrified to travel. Well, at least this is about as honest as possible. I can't do it. Lockham student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Oh yeah, I forgot that was the name we had. Glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. Looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. But murder is... well, I don't know. Neither did I. Well, maybe they couldn't watch the opera, so they had to watch the next soap they could find. I'm sorry, Mr. Hado, but I have no idea. Well, it's simple, because... because it's simply, that's what it is. People love a good little gossip. Don't hide that truth from me. It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's right. Fine this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zyke is on the front page. Oh, so that's the reason. Prosecutor comes back. Bang! I need to keep this down for the minute because I need to keep this. The Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Gregson told us that, but we still don't know why. You know, this is one of those, I'm really glad that Heidi is not here because I'm scared she would look and go, oh no, he's hot! Again. Ugh, Magnus. Yeah, I forgot about that bullshit. Yeah, that was one way to end a case, I'll tell you that much. Also, feel free to type in chat. Don't make me feel like I'm all alone. Again. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to mundane murder? That's the question the papers are asking. Senses. Mundane? I am alone. Alone in the dark. God damn it. No, God, lol. I'm not playing Alone in the Dark. I'm not playing that game yet. I don't intend to play that game. Well, I mean, I'd rather play Beyond Good and Evil. It's a good game, actually, for what it was. I never really beat that one. Well, at least we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor's got people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Lockham stood at Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It's you! Yeah, we're there in the... Yeah, that's true. Who stands against this legendary prosecutor? He can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper. If we were friends with him, these courses would be a lot easier to diverge. And up rub shoulders with Deathbringers. And the only one other explanation. It can be another example, Mr. Hedder, of your uncommon bad luck. Well, fuck you. Thanks for that. Oh, this is just my luck, my spirit. By the least lucky lawyer alive, would you rather be dead? Let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsumi. It's me to represent you. Oops. Because it's common trope, Aeon. Oh, it's alright. We're just about to start. Apparently Von Sykes is front page of every newspaper right now. Believe in you, Mr. Natsumi. Oh, benevolent lockup student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side. Well, at least you're honest. Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant, Miss Mikotoba Esquires. I am in your debt forever. I don't ever forget this great kindness for as long as I... And there we go. Court session's about to begin. Looks like you two made it just in time. Yes! Can't say, if you're innocent, what do you have to prove? You're not guilty, fesses it. Here we go again. The second trial against the Reaper. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Believe in me. I don't like the way it keeps bringing up Kazuma. I really don't like the way it does that. I mean, that's just me, though. I don't know. What do you guys feel about this? Alright. Well, the jury's back again. Wait a minute. Did I see a familiar face on that jury? And I want us to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. The defense is ready, my lord. Uh-oh. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. Sorry, what? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur. Fuck! Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose? Typical Nicholas arrogance. Yeah, true. It's appropriate description. After all, our previous encounter, the defendant would be found innocent. Uh-oh! And there's one already! Count the glasses! Very true, and a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. Well, at least you're honest. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. He is to the acquitted, and his unfortunate violent end. Well, that's the first drink. Maybe I should do a drinking game. If I'm ever playing any more of these and I'm up against Zykes, I'll take a drink anytime he does. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties? Here we go. Who we got in the... Let's see, let me check this. Oh my god, no! Well, look who came back! Okay. There's a new face. Wait a minute. Are you oh my god, two of the... Oh dear lord, no! Okay, there's a second new one. And apparently we've been introduced to Father Christmas from the snowman. We're walking in the air. They really went through British classic, didn't they? It took a fucking British snowman. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. So in the dock is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Saseki Natsumi. And while our country has extended his foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably the kindness has not been returned. This student is accused of a most sinister act. There's the first one! A knife crime? I tell you from the news. Yeah, it's that fucking prick! Hey. Come on, let's get this over with me now. 1, 2. Sorry, didn't quite catch that. Yep. Forgive the disgust of smashing my hollow chalice here in this great chamber. Well, at least he's honest for breaking it, because it sounds like he has to figure. He's won. Okay. Who first? Oh, the inspector's in. Have we got Gregson first? Oh, they at least let him bring in his fish and chips. Your name and occupation, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector? The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. Good lord, we're actually getting sensible names. This is interesting, concerning that is an actual shade of green. I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be? Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since. She's been in a coma for 3 days? Olivia Green. It's fine. I'll live. No, stop it. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray elaborate on the details, Inspector. Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map. They'll bring out the fucking map on the board. 3 days later. Okay, mentioned the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. Happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare with for horse-drawn vehicles. Yep. And just to verify it, the house that's opposite it to the left is the house of basically where the person is accused on there and where we did the Sherlock experience the other day. So yeah, there you go. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared and she's currently being treated in these hospitals. Well, at least it's not an actual murder. I mean, attempted murder is still bad, but at least it's not an actual murder this time. Give credit. Wait a minute. You're not fooling me, though. I know where this route goes. I've seen this type of thing before. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Yeah, it's a case file, not an autopsy report more than anything this time. Case file, yep. What of the weapon that was used? Okay, well, let's have a look. Young woman rendered unconscious following a stab wound to the back. Victim, olive green, female, stout build, early 20s. Pavement of Briarwood. Briarwood, god damn it! Reporting officer Rowley Beat. The victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Other details are known. Apart from a single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and arrested the following day. Okay. Good to know. There he is. Okay, what's our weapon? Oh! A standard pocket knife! Okay, it started to make me scared to walk down the street now. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. Stab wound! Backstab. A common or garden jackknife. Oh, it's a proper jackknife. Never mind. Wrong one. Not a pocket knife, a jackknife. Okay, bigger version. Large but a commonplace folding knife. It was lodged in the victim's back. Know of the motive. Money or valuables, I presume? Well, let's have a look at our knife before we lose track of things. Open up. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh. That retracts it. Oh, hello, a broken tip! A broken tip of the blade. Wonder what could have happened to it. I get you don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Well, that could be an inkling. What about the other side? Nope. Nothing else, so it's just a broken tip? No. Floof. Okay, well, so a broken tip. And it seems she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have had anything much worth pinching, my lord. Yeah, no blood. I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsumi, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes!
If theft and grievance have been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsumi possibly have had for stabbing the woman? Yeah, I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Yet you arrested the man in spite of what?
Objection!
There it is. Oh my god! He threw the fucking bottle! My leg! I see the one in the stand going, my leg! Okay, Matt Sachs has just officially become one of the best. Just because of the ball throw count. My learned friend who is being heavy-handed. Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Great, and the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court. Okay, so why did they arrest him? Drinking from it. Yeah, this is a good trial. Okay, as I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good. No one else around but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just brought, he was on his way from the bookshop. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. So in short, his name was on the scene. Yeah, it's true, it wasn't a fucking coffee cup. Photograph here of the scene. Alright, let's have a little propaganda. Ooh. Clearly see the books to which you are referring. Yeah. Does evidence please, Inspector? Okay, so we've got the official proof. Spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. But the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it. Yeah, what are you doing? Some part in the incident. Well, now, yeah, he did say he did bump into her. At some point, yes. Yeah, quick reminder. On a cursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold hard slabs of stone at my feet. To get away from there. So in short, heard the scream, legged it. Green overcoat? Well, that's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing. Yeah. Hello, fucking woman. Oh boy. There was nobody else there at the time. Just the two of them, the victim and the accused. Yeah, I couldn't be surprised if it goes there. A fact that the accused concedes. Oh. Fuck you, dumb bucket. To be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Just cross-examination to turn the tables. Okay, here we go. Right, let's get our info first. Alright. We've got 6 statements here. Unusual light fog. Hold it! Fog, you say? Well, light for London, you could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though. It's like, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. London is famous for its fog. Kinda. That gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. How quaint. Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. This time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Indeed, the other day I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. Yeah, stop, look, and listen. Remember, everyone, remember the Green Cross Code. You need to stop and look, and you'll be king of the road. Those of you in the UK will recognize that advert. The day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused. Well, can't deny that one. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused.
Hold it!
Oh, floof! Excuse me there, quite simply, because this is what the witnesses to the crime have told us. The two. Where's a policeman from Scotland Yard? That is correct, ma'am. Oh. The prosecution will, of course, call to them to the stand, should it be necessary. Look, in the middle of winter, dark already. No matter how light the fog must have been, no one could have seen. I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated. Yep. Yeah, you did hear that from Gregson. Yeah, we definitely heard that one from Gregson. Quite. Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness. Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind, subsequently collapsed on the pavement.
Hold it!
From behind, you say? That's right, as you can see from this print. Yeah, clean in the back. Quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in a critical condition, comatose no less. Great so, my lord, yes. She's been treated at Bart's. I was hopeful. Well, that she'd come around before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Yeah, if we got a statement, we'd get somewhere, because she'd be the one who'd tell us who did it, because if he was walking there, how could you say it? Right. Huh? Nope. My client has been exceedingly unlucky. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid. Oops. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Hold it! Mr. Natsumi's belongings. I think you'll find it's all there in the photographic print of the crime scene. The books. 3 books on the floor, which we know he went to get. So we can't use the number of the books. Looks they were irreparable damage after falling in the snow, of course. Ugh. The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand. Very clever. To assert that Mr. Zoe had his hands full with the books, he's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had before we knew it. God damn it! Thrust the knife into the woman's back. That must be what happened, my lord. Yes. Well, we can deny that one. Away from the bookshop. Yeah, we have the proof that he bought 3 books, so... Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholar attention. The bloke's room was stacked floor to see them with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. At least he's honest. The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused lodgings was this place, Bourbon Books. Let's just double check. Wait a minute. Hang on. That's not the name of the card. It's on the corner of Briarwood and Misham Street. And Mr. Natsumi's lodgings. I thought something looked unfamiliar when I saw Bourbon. Yeah, I saw that. Something like this. Yep, we got an updated map. I I get a feeling that's what we needed. Excuse me. Sorry. Had Domino's today. Love Domino's pizza. What? I had an injection in my arm. Give me a break. Someone else who we know who collects all books. Yeah. Me. I wish. That to be of vital importance. Yeah, let's get that important statement. The name. What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe? Oh, well, you know, I mean... Yes! It could be a very important clue! Very well. Not that I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say. Could the man be any more satanic? He was on his way home from Bourbon Books. Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Objection.
Thank you. Stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know. This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsumi's room. It was issued on the day of the incident. And, yeah, thank you for doing my line, Floof. Nope. Nope. I love going, nope. Whose room, did you? Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop. Go on. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Books? Y-O-R-E, I presume. Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Natsu, well, at least he understood the pun. Hey, Cotlol. Purchased a number of books at a second-hand shop, but the bookshop in question was not Bourbon. What? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand bookshop not too far from Bourbon Books. It's just that it's on the other side of the map. I didn't think the accused would have known about it. That still doesn't change it, yeah. Let's see proof.
Objection!
Objection! What a difference it makes. Whatever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Objection.
Street map, but that might be of help. Look at this, please. But in return from Bourbon Books, there's the route. But it depends on where the bookstore is. Would that be true? My, it rather depends on whether this other bookshop, but I do declare it may be a possibility. Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said? Absolutely. It absolutely could be right. Bingo! So where's the store, though? It's gotta be on that other road to the right. It's gotta be over by the Calabash. It has to be. There we go! Okay, so it's not completely out the way, though. That's not completely out the way. Yeah. And that's where we just realized. My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown the way he regales us with such witticisms. To your future career in the circus. I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. Yeah, it's still en route. It's still en route. The only difference is there's an extra few minutes. Which doesn't change much. All it does is it just changes where it happened. Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow Japanese friend. And another one! Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. God damn it. Beg your pardon? Terribly sorry, but could you mind repeating that? Yeah, well, kind of. Future session is correct. The members of the jury may have decided not to be as guilty. Shit, we need to find a way out of this. They claim Sasuke must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books, but... I don't think there's any way out of this. At least this one. No, it wasn't. I don't think there's a way out of this one. Yeah, but it could be a trap if we try it and we're down a life because it's an unwinnable section. Because I really can't find a way through it. Well, let's try it and see what happens. I don't know. I really don't think... Hang on. Let's see. Attendance today as a member of the jury. Those would be people in question. And the victim. You know what? Lo and behold, we'll try it. Because I really don't see a way out of it. I'm gonna leave it on this one because I don't think I can see any way out of this. At least on this one, anyway. Sasuke must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books, but... Yeah, I can't really see it. Let's leave it for now. I said before. Okay, so there is a way out of it.
Objection.
Okay, there is a way out of it.
Hold it!
Fuck! So the leave it was the bluff. Time to fight back. God fucking damn it. Returning from your books to his lodgings. Followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to between. God damn it! I should, could have taken the other route. It was a fucking trap. Yeah, I didn't fucking see it.
Objection!
Oh, I didn't think that completely. I knew that other route might have been there, but I didn't know what else it could be. That route is what is commonly referred to as the long way around. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home? Ironically enough, that's the reason why I didn't pick the objection, because of this. But the obvious route back to his lodgings.
Objection.
The court of the accused response to such questioning. No recollection. Of course. Then this time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. Doesn't remember whether he was or which route he took home. God damn it, his paranoia got us both. That's the case of the defense. And of course. Of course. Members of the... Oh boy, here we go again. Ah,
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
oh. We got a fucking rebuttal already? Ah. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, here we go again. The rebuttal. Yep, the jury rebuttal. Quarry not yet willing to give up and die. Yeah, that's about right. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial? Rights of the defense written in antique British law that should have been buried long ago? Call it antique if you will, but it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination. Here we go again. Summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with that Nipponese weapon. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Revenge back. He knows what we're doing. All right. Juridical findings. Go on, what we got? For pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted himself, didn't he? If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it can only have been the victim. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in the winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful! I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I got work to be doing. Your books, yes. Nice shop that, but Gorman books? No, not worth a visit. Oh! With only one minor exceptions, the reason... People at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself had admitted to seeing the victim. Okay. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector the defendant fled the scene. I would have more grounds to convict this man already. Oh dear, even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Salumi's. Well... yeah. Grumbling. What are we expect to do? If you want to force the trial to continue... Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. Here we go again. so we have to find 4 of them to snap back. You have the floor, Counsel. Begin your summation examination. Thank you. Somehow, whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke. Let's do this. Well, the inspector's at the back, so he gets to see this properly. For pity's sake, that little nippity's honestly already admitted himself.
Hold it!
Well, let's get our wording here. Excuse me, but... Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Oh, we might as well do this. On the side of it, anyway. Hector, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fussing around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of rebuke. I think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. Uh-oh. Young Hatter pegged us criminals. Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge. Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around and the police have been badgering me non-stop. Well, anyway, I don't know about the Hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. I need to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't. Well, he's honest. Oh dear. Mr. First is right there in sheet 3. Winning green collapsed before his eyes whacking.
Hold it!
Might as well get the info. The defendant admits to have seen someone wearing green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite, that's precisely my point. Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly, that funny little Nipponese man with his mustache is the culprit. And of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. I see a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. I couldn't say after all. You are foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny line? I can tell what's going through my funny line right now, but you wouldn't like it. Made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could have done it. The accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. Just admit. Went well for her. Okay. Yeah, I have my feeling there.
Hold it!
Yeah, that's psyched. That's first. Taken back from your books. Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it? Calabash Road or something? Precisely. But it seems to me that what counts is either the Japanese fellow actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that's true. And at the moment, there's no proof that shows he did, is there? And there's the smack. The accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he? And there's the drop. There you go. I was half expecting that one. That's a dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quick as possible. No, this is true. So really, the only thing that makes sense is the way he went. I'm supposed to be convincing you here. I can just make up my mind on a whim that he did it. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash way, it would be different. Reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would. An alternative way.
Hold it!
Whatever is the matter, young man? You're the wife of Mr. Garrett, aren't you? The landlord who rents Master Numi his room. The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid. The maid, you understand? She's keeping up the charade. Well, yesterday. Not allowed to. Yeah, not allowed to because it could be influencing the jury. Very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. Yeah, that's the rule. You don't want to have a persuasion. In your master's house, doesn't he? Yes, that's right. Although he's only been in a little over a week now. And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Yes. He's just a son. Spending all his time in the dark and dingy room. Never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. Heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. A bomb? It's just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more. Well, you just called him a worm, so... Hey, you got the only word. He's made to speak. She's said enough damning things already. So does that mean the other two are the ones?
Hold it!
A man's life is on the line, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's. The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat. Neither do the wife and kids. Oh, good man. Family man. See, that must be very hard. I go to the union every morning, find out what he's doing. If you're late, then the work's taken. It's tough. Time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and center. They're after cheap labor to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from day to day or dusk. Go out digging up the roads! Hello! That might be something! That's right. If I remember rightly, just round the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was. There we go. Mersham Street. Mersham Street. Mersham Street! There we go! 3 named streets. I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please. What's the point in that? Can't we just get this business over with? It's important. Fine, I'll do it then. We've got the first 2. On the day it happened, I was digging up Mersham Street from dawn till... Let's see. Let's get the other one. Yeah, he would. But Bourbon books? Hold it! Might as well get the last info. Sorry. Hold it, you say? Hold what? No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there. Yes, I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. What time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. 5, you say, when the victim was attacked. Time. Oh, yes, no mistake there. Okay. The time is a coincidence. Not after the dreadful time. Oh! Walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. Wait! On Calabash? So he went... Okay. It's always worse after the snow starts falling. That's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. This happened on Calabash Road. Corn pipe. Calabash Road is the quickest range to get back from your books. Sorry? Extremely sick? No, I'm quite alright now. Please, fix him. Okay, so we've got the 4 info. We just need to connect them. Elements of what some of them are saying that sends a shiver down my spine. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Nazumi or anything. That's something. Yeah? It's possible. Don't hold back. Pit them against each other. Yeah, so that's that bit. Alright. Pit! It's gotta be these two.
Objection.
There we go! Those two statements are clearly at odds with one another! Nonce Counsel, explain yourself. Please don't point, it wasn't me, I swear. Eh, what? I just want to get this done and dusted. Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what was said on the map of our local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsumi visited this bookshop to purchase the number of books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Mesham Street, making it impassable, which means the defendant's route went the other way. Well, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? We must have had a good 2 yards or more of pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along turned back and go the other way. Illusion, the defendant must have taken the longer route. I suppose he must have. I suppose that must be right, eh? You said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, but nor he couldn't take an opportunity. Yes! My Lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may? Yes? I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. There we go! Good man! There's one! You, sir? Yeah, who, me? Well, alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecutor's argument, it should be filled in, that's what I say. I love the way he just looks there like... Okay. That's 2. We just need another 2. Asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy. Tip the balance. Yep, the green coat has to be it. That's what we have to prevent by whatever means we have at our disposal. Well, Van is definitely doing what he's supposed to. He's supposed to stay quiet. Yes, my lord. You gotta see it through the end, yeah? Okay, so it's gotta be this. And it's... Yeah, actually, yeah, that does make sense. Because, yeah, if it's not a woman, if he said he saw somebody falling in green...
Objection.
Get the woman! Get the woman! A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? 6. My, whatever do you mean, sir? Jorah? Wait. Oh, okay. There is at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot. Says he has no recollection of his return journey. And that's correct, but what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. It's the poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously. Can we really be sure of that? Yeah, look what he's wearing. Takes his account of what happened to him that day. The same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim. who was wearing a green overcoat. There we go. My goodness, you mean... That's right, I'm referring, of course, to the hard of hearing juror number 6. Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat who fell was the... Yeah. Yeah, well, also, here's the factor. If the person who fell was the one in green, then what would happen here? The old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. Well, look at that. My goodness me. Sorry, you need to pee? Wow, I'm surprised they allowed that one. See, where the old man in green overcoat fell, the Calabash Road. If the person who Mr. Nasumi saw collapsing was in front of him, in fact, juror number 6, the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. So the one he might have saw was the old man by mistake. You idiot old man! If you hadn't been so daft as to roam out there, we'd have boxed this hours ago. Oh, don't blame the old man. What are you thinking with such a befuddling coat? You say to me, it is a crime for the ugly on what you street these days. It's crime to slip on that. Oh, God, man. His styles to wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it? Aha! But you'd like to change your leaning, I presume. I'm glad he understands. I do declare that I would. And I would too. Oh. Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it? Well, no, it's not, old man. Back to the center. No, it doesn't, but we can check in a bit. And there's the 4th. That's rebuttal cleared. The ayes 2, the noes 4. So the noes have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members. I love this mode. I'm not gonna lie. I like this mode.
Objection.
And here he goes again. Oh, he actually drank this time. And there he goes again. Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Well, at least he's an honest man about his honest parts. But Sykes, it seems I must retract my earlier remark. Yeah, which one? These jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. Whatever do you mean? I haven't tricked anyone. Everything is the truth. Indeed. Stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the world, as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had activated, sir. That's right. It took the whole day, and they paid me measly tuppence for... A tuppence for it? Wow. Could have learned a little more than that. Just a little bit. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? A little less than 2 meters. 2 feet. Literally less than 2 feet. A distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. They're saying he vaulted the bloody road? Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. Did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the side of the works? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have had a hope of passing anyway. We'd just turn any gentlefolk back when they came. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman as far as I can see. Little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench. Yikes! The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. Yeah, fine, that goes back to the books again. In a single sentence. Because of books. Cold man, you can talk! You say that around 5 o'clock in the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious looking Nibbies behind you at the time? Can't say as I remember. Of course. How about a wager, my lean friend? You say it was this old man the accused saw? Would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being... Oof! Shit! God damn it! If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer to join? Yeah. He's not allowed to. Want to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he had no doubt came for. I wanted to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is readily swayed. Fucking prick. At least I feel. Uh-oh! Oh no, he's serious now. He's serious. Permission to call its next witnesses. We're getting the witnesses. It's gonna be the two. So it's the policeman. It's the policeman and whoever this other one is. So who's the other one? It's gotta be one of those two figures we saw at the end. Oh! Okay. Completely new. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, is that first? Holy shit. Oh. No, not quite. Constable Rolly Beat. Royly Beat. Rolly Beat. Roll the beat. Sup? And he's asleep again. Oh, he's working too hard. And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name. Patricia Beat. Okay. A couple. How cute. Well, in truth, we've not been married long. Celebrate our first anniversary only the other day. Oh, congrats. Hey, 1 year. Congratulations. No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorary occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know? They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collecting taxes, survey the streets, check the meters, a ridden troop. Keeping the streets clean and lightening the state. Yike, everything! Of items on that list that don't sound much by policing duties at all. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed. Roly poly. It was so obvious there. They could have done it Patricia Poly. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected. Okay, so that's probably what it is. Was he off duty? But the London Bobby is a man of honor. Yeah? That's why it's called Beat. He's Beat. On the day in question, a man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction. Is that correct? God bless him, he's trying. Constable Royally Beat, sir, nothing to report on the street, sir. One track mind. Thank you. Please, you will tell the court exactly what you saw in the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir! And he's asleep. Alright, here we go. Our wedding anniversary, and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help in a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I saw him as clear as day. Fog? 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 I'm still claiming fog? It's death knell, in fact, because that alternative was never viable in the first place. Yeah, don't smile. They're going, Oh, I know, but I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I think the... Yeah, God bless him, though. Oh, in minutes, he may have well have... Yeah. My learned friend, the witness saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. Yeah. Fuck! Double fuck! Preamble, counsel for the defense. Alright, here we go again. Welcome to the underground. Yeah.
Hold it!
Let's get the information. No time to change after work, you say? Member of the police, Miss B? Oh, hello! The meat is back! Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply. Yikes! Well, you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you? I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down to the ground, doesn't it, darling? I'm not sure who's in control here. I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning to even change there. So he was planning to disappear off. Thank you, Eon. Plain clothes. Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy. Yeah, it's like you get used to someone in a certain attire. Finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, sir, yes. Although I was fit to drop, to be honest. Spending the whole day on my feet. But police is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. Rules of the police. Oh, warrant card. It's the noble founding principles of the force written on it, as a reminder to all his police to sworn duty. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Sir! And for such a noble court, good on you, Rolly. Well, fair enough. Miss B puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby like me. What? Oh! Oh. Well, I mean, it shows they're together. If a little over the top, perhaps. Well, they're dedicated to each other, so at least it's definitely a two-way relationship. That's proper. Hold it! So we need to find the statement that causes the trigger. Okay, coming towards us, walking up Briarwood in the opposite direction. Oh. Thin-looking man. Exactly what the victim is pictured. I'm scared Dell's looking at this now. You're certain that at the time... There we go. Dell's got the dog. quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see? Nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? I think I know what the tense expression here is going to be. Pulling his neck. But Briar Road is dead straight, and you can see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street line as well. Didn't see any other pedestrians. Before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer please, Mr. Beat. Are you quite sure of what you've just said? Yes, sir! As a copper spends all day every day keeping... Oh. Oh, God. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Oh, brother. It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run. Well, he fled the scene. That's not helpful. Having the crucial moments that followed. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, then the other scattered something. Hold it! Oh well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time, but then we got closer, we realized what it was. Don't we, darling? Huh? Oh yes, that's right. It was some old books. Okay, well, confirmed that they saw it. So they definitely confirmed the books. Yes, sir, the culprit dropped a number of them around where the victim lay on the pavement. Good. Okay, well, that's a confirmed statement. What he did. Let's not forget it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him. It was the man in the dock without question. Sup? The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes. It's all off the snub nose. Everything! Any more insults you want to throw it? Oh, those terrifying, intense eyes. And he's back asleep again. His wife. Yeah, now please continue. You saw! Kinda like these two. At least they're honest, for what's worth. Nearby police box. Hold it! Was it your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I'm the proud wife of one after all, so she did her job. So, she just thought, I'll do my bit to help where I can. Fair enough. Yes, that's right. Miss Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But a Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and get the scene. Yeah, fair enough. The fact he did it on his day off, that definitely says a lot. Huh, sounds a lot like me, covering shit on a... For your ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat, so I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat. Oh, okay, so specific police officer of terrain. Got it. Quickly as I couldn't ask for help from the Bobby on duty. Nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know. And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens. Isn't he, darling? Yes, sir! What Patricia said, sir! It's the last statement. Yeah, it's the fog. The fog has to do something with this.
Hold it!
It's definitely the fog. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. It was only light, didn't he? Please don't do that to me, anyone. And it's an absolute menace to those of us who have lived to live with it, of course. That you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. Well, that's an honest truth. Lots of what makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for certain. Can't we, darling? What? What? Yes. The cues are no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the top mouth, the snub nose. Unmistakable, sir! Interesting. It just seems as though, yeah, okay. Oh no! Do it again. Somewhere else within that testimony. So an equivocal calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of the testimony which appears to contradict the facts. Okay. So the statement somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early unfavorable conclusion. Okay. Oh. Oh. Hello. You keep asking us all these questions about everything we told you, so... Oh. Oh. I remember, and I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything. Like, oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? Actually, that's a good statement. I mean, that would probably be helpful when you're not choking your own husband. No, it won't do it all. Oh, dear. Yeah. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute the rule he will. Fists down. Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supply it. Might that appease you? I would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling? Oof. Hello to all of you watching, by the way. Hope you're having a grand time. Names of the four... Four? Hang on.
Hold it!
Let's do the hold it. Let's just make sure that the thing's not there too. If the slider thing's there as well, we might as well do it because there's no point presenting the thing just to be, oh, hello. I did it for Rolly. Oh, how quaint. Face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest. That was so hard. God damn it. Seeing as you regale the court with tales of your powers of recollection, would you be so kind to recount the titles of the books? Yeah, we might need to know them. It was The Picture of Monsieur Somebody or Other, What's It Yearnings, then there was A Meal for Someone, and the last was definitely the Thingamagumma something. Well, let's check the book. Okay, so that Thingamma something is apparently the one that's not there. So, okay, that fourth book's the key. See? That's not quite recollecting, though. Those lines, I'm quite sure. There were indeed books at the fountains. Along those lines, as you put it. Oh my god! Rolly, put that down, you're in court. Terrifying. Yes, she really is. Simply find the discrepancy. We know what we're looking for. Okay. Hold on. I want to check something. Hold it. I want to double check something. Because that slider is there. That slider means something. Some more books.
Hold it!
That slider is still there. So that slider's got something more to do with this. Now the question is it as simple as... Hold on. Well, we might as well try it once.
Objection!
Oh, it was simply that. Okay, a bluff. It was a bluff thing. Fucking hell. The picture of Monsieur Somebody, what's it yearnings, a meal for someone, and the thing got me something. I'm sorry, Miss Beat, but, yeah. No matter flaw in that statement of yours. Oh no, what flaw? There were only 3 books, not 4. What? This is a receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books. Your books? I'm listening to his purchases that day, but as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Only 3? But no, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you. 4 dirty old books. Really? Have a good look at this photograph. So where's the 4th one? Just don't believe it. Oh, I saw them. I swear, I saw them. Maybe they were lied upon. Oh. But though you say it was the defendant you saw, you may well be mistaken. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh!
Objection!
Of course it would be. Yep. Plainly evident that grasping a seduction that can't be relied upon, my learned deputy's friend. What? Oh, glass already. You know very well you have no hope of disproving. Straight through, see through as a fucking window. Yeah, he's trying. It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. To the policeman's wife, an entirely accurate testimony in every respect. You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene of Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection.
4! Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print. Oh no, there's another one. And there's the glass again. Oh. And wait a minute. Lion's Pride. Wait, wasn't that what Gasta thingy was looking for? Damn it! Yes. Like I said, isn't it my darling? Ugh. So the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please. Somebody or other. The picture of Monsieur Lecoq. What's its yearnings? Canterbury yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for Gorberia, in fact. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. At least it knows the majority of the bigger books. It's flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless. Ugh. Yeah, okay. So have a look at this. 23 years, 21. Okay, well, might as well know it. There's nothing surprising about that. The 4th book is shown in the photographic print. Why should the 4th be omitted from the receipt? Yeah, it's not all... Oh yeah, okay. The 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. Wait. I think there is a burn mark there! A 4th book. Good question. Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers of Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. Mention photographic print to the court. My pleasure, my lord. Okay, 2nd photo handed in. And the book. We gotta check that book. Okay, let's double check this. Yeah, because if I remember... You're right! There's no snow and that corner's been rubbed off. Oh my god. Might as well get our info. I don't know any English literature at all, so it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute, the Lion's Pride. You have heard of it before. No one's burned like Gaston. Yep, that's right. He said he lost his favorite book in the burn, so where the fuck did this come from? It occurred very recently. A book recently damaged by fire. Why does that raise a red flag? An updated book. Hey, that'll be useful. Further to add. What? You seem surprised, my lean friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spur's longer route to the accused lodgings that... Futile. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Alright, take care, Del. Love you lots, dear. This is not looking good. Oh. Oh no, not again. Oh, not again. The last one, it was right to raise the objection. What the fuck do we do? Do we risk it again? And I buzzed. Why did I buzz? What now? Why did you buzz me? Why did you buzz me? Oh. Fucking... Weather update. Thanks, weather. Raise the objection? Flu says raise it. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? I know I said no backseating, but I'm willing to take an opinion here. Yeah, he did say if we raise an objection, it could hurt our case. I think the wait and see might be the better idea because we were given the warning. Look. You'd say yay? Hold on. Fight back in the wrong way. You guys are saying yay. I'm doubting it to say wait and see, because we were warned not to do it. Well, kind of. If I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well make matters worse. I'm willing to do wait and see. Normally, one of these is normally the right one. You know what? I'll earn this dumb bucket point if I do it. But I'm willing to give... assuming the game's not going to make it twice in a row. I'll try wait and see. And if it turns out I fuck up, then I fuck up. It says if I fight back in the wrong way, I could very well make things worse. Let's try a wait this time. We should have fucking done it. Oh, we should have done it! Damn it! It was a fucking trick again! It was the same fucking trick!
Objection!
It was a fucking trick! Again! No! It was a fucking trick again! Double trick! I fucking hate you. I hate when that happens. Say the phrase make matters worse. I panicked. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'm dumb bucket. I earned that one. Because it's aiming to throw you. That's what it's doing. It's aiming you to keep your cool. This is why I'm trying to think of a way out of it, and I genuinely can't. Close down the debate at this point. What? Must be a lawless hold indeed. Lodi judicial assistant have the audacity to intervene. I've got a warning about this. It's gonna be the right way the other way right now. Still a very inexperienced lawyer. So forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and opinions invaluable. Aww. This is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madam. Yay! Give Misato some love! Go on! Very well, pray, what insight can you give us? Have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue? The court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last Chronicle examination finished. You believe that this new evidence warrants further examination? Yep. Be the decisive proof. The fire! The fire! The bloody fire. Mm-hmm. We already have. It's a fucking bluff. Uh-oh. That's a glare. You're dead. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into this case. It's gotta be the fire.
Take that!
The fourth book. The fourth book and its burn.
Objection!
Ow! Why did I use it with that arm? Being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Not unless we know it. Wait, what? Wait, what? You identified this clue at once. Okay, good. Okay, they're giving us a chance. Okay. Thorough examination of the evidence, so he knows. Okay, this time we got it.
Got it!
The fire! There we go. What do you... Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp. Why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing.
Objection!
Unnatural, you say? And what of it? Well, at least my mistakes this time have been my judgment, not the wrong thing. This time. Were I to concede the point if it bears, there's nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that this fire damage to some very clue as to what happened? Oh, I love where this case is going. A charred book. It were worth a try. I think we know. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage this storyteller was Tufford? The shop sold it, its owner, its content. It's the owner. Burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth. Who it belongs to. You already know who the book belongs to. Nope. To be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has a very credible answer. I think somebody's gonna be flinching. Here's likely to influence the final outcome of the trial. Ta-da!
Take that!
John Garadeb. This is a Mrs. Garadeb. Oh! His first flinch! That was an actual flinch! So, hi Sean. Hiya. Of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for the jury duty in this courtroom today, none of them Mrs. Garadeb herself. Oh my goodness. Me? Taken, sir. Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. A simple question for you. Mr. Garadeb's house. Presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
Picture without a shred of evidence? Au contraire, mon frère. Now, on the day in question, a fire took place. On the top floor. Good lord, what sort of incident, counsel? There we go. Blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. I couldn't see a belly thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The belly furs started going up as well. Most of it all, that's my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Olive green. Look at that! That's an actual pose! You took a school in Gladian? Alright, Fluv. Oh dear me.
Objection!
This is risible. Oh, you told the guys that book. In this case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. Nope. Why was this having a burn? The cause of the fire was martial discord. Uh-oh. Considerably enraged, I really hope... Eon, that might actually be an ideable, plausible way. Amid the flames. Oh, how awful! I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rolly? Says you choking your scarf in your neck. There's the fire. Case, but as soon as the fire got a hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. Hurling things? Are you telling me the culprit is another woman by mistake again? The man had his back up against the window and he had burning books thrown at him? Uh-oh. Goodness gracious, are you suggesting the book was thrown through a window and landed considerably the same in the...
Objection!
No, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. No report of the Garadeb's window pane being broken. It's not conceivable the window was open at the time. Not even remotely! You earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mrs. Garrett's wife. Uh-oh! The woman in question? Thought so! But you're just a coward. A mean coward! Little Tiff set the whole neighborhood alight. Honestly, implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake. How could you? Nothing to do with this busy case. Not any of it. All you've done is silly our family's name. Standing citizens' name through the mud simply to attention for your failing defense. Oh my god, she slapped him! Here we go. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim... could you stop raising your finger like that? Oh no, not again. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. Oh no. In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessary protracted proceedings. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the beast vintage. Beast vintage. Still has... Oh no! Occasionally, my learned friend, study them on your own time. No, forgive the discourtesy. He generally didn't care. He just went for it.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty! Guilty!
Oh no, not again! What, again? Another one? We're allowed a second one? Oh, great. Here we go again. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve? Yep, here we go. Here we go again. And we reached the fucking checkpoint. What a place for a checkpoint. What a place for a fucking checkpoint. Oh, let's do it. Right into this once again. And the jury determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right. In other words, fuck you, buddy. Here we go again. We are, my lord. Here we go again. No worries, yeah. Oh, here we go again. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. Novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. The woman was book. The window was closed. is only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Well, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pain tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Hello, Frankie. Good to see you. He gave me the sneezes. Sneezes? Oh, typical fucking timing. It's like this game is working against me. Notable exception, of course. The old man again. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover... And another one! It would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. That means I'm afraid that during this summation examination... Who stabbed the woman and how? Those two details are all you need. God damn it! A name and a method. Oh boy. Here we go again. An examination is juror number 4. So we need... How's it the incident? 4th book found in the victim's hand. We have to find a way to link them even though the window was not broken. Oh! Keep a reaction. Okay. So in other words, we might have to do that link thing again. Underneath the 3 books was... Hold it! Kind of. Oh! Oh, Lord. 6 people to look at. That's the part I have the problem with. Sorry? Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was his... I'm trying to be careful. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. A strong alibi. And the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. Witty left to say, that's all that matters? Is there a novel alternative explanation? Hold it! Oh my, such delight on your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Well, at least you're honest this time. Modern, metropolitan, and rational woman. That's great. If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? I'm watching her in every step we've got. Despite 1 or 2 minor puzzlements, I do declare the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Well, we gotta check. Still like to embrace new fads, you know? So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one. Well, at least you're honest. If I could think of one. You're not helping. I do admit it rational there. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed. Hold it! Yeah, that's true. That's the tip we have yet to discover. What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. He's so sure. But I said it earlier, didn't he? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm. See? Yeah, well, that's somewhat true. It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. I need to show there's an undeniable possibility the window was open.
Hold it!
Might as well ask. Not with flames of love, I'll have you know. You're not denying. He just slapped number 5 again. Well, don't you agree? Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Miss Goda. And number 5 again! And again! Feel bad for number 5 and all of this, Sanija. Yep, he doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Goda's relentless onslaughts. Gentle? I'm not sure gentle's the word.
Hold it!
Might as well check each one. Sit there and say something like that. A man's future's at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. Told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies for me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Whoa! You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She could be fierce, believe me. Oh, that explains why he's used to slapping. Not much floof. We're going through examination again. This cropped up the other day. It was, well, Oh. Do you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Oh! It was too frightening, that's the thing. Must have blocked it out. Oh! I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf. Don't even go there. Jog his memory. We had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. Hold it! Might as well check the info. Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up, lad. Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. Okay, well, confirm Japan don't do that. Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday. Pretty Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I must know my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown them wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but candles went flying all over the room. Furniture caught up and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Push it to me. By the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold, but how do you catch a cold from a fire? What a fiasco it was! The grandchildren blessed them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. Oh! Because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course. We had to open all the windows to clear it. Aha! Dancing on my grave, it did. Terrible cold from it. It put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. One of them seems convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments. So we're definitely gonna have to pit them. This is just a connection. Okay, connection's the big one. Okay. Okay. Went through, but it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, was it? Uh-huh. Hit. Number 6. Is it 3 and 6 again? Would it be 3 and 6 again? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's worth a try, right? Most likely be this, wouldn't it? Would it be as simple as this? I mean, it's worth a try.
Objection!
Oh, wait, did we get it? Did we find it? Yeah. Let's see what's It was in the middle of winter. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh. There we go. Question: at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garrett household. The following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
Oh, hello!
Excuse me!
Gotcha! 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 It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? Well, I beg your pardon. Yep, thick with there. You wouldn't have opened the window. And what if we did? Oh, we're alright then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Lovely. You never stop throwing until your anger subsides. It'd be terribly bad for your nerves, really. Bathroom break. It's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You managed to establish the window was open. Okay, that confirms that. I'd clean forgotten, but it's true, so we must now pit this.
Hold it!
The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very noxious signs of fire damage. The book is The Lion's Pride, the same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garrett told us he had been reading. Oh, hello! That's back again. In question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride? Aha! First thing I could lay my hands on, so I held it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. Reading it, you're right. Bingo! 5. Listen, little man, I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you lay your hands on as well as you know. Just throwing the book. Hello? Hang on! Why did 5 react? I've remembered what it was. That memory I'd blocked out. Aha! It was listening to what this granny was saying brought it flooding back. We're calling a granny a cheeky devil. Mrs. Garrett or the maid. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit. Oh, poor man. 2 weeks ago, I just got back home after work, like. My hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned for the day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped. Never heard the half of it, boy. The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight, I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I know, the blade was whistling past my ear, stuck into the wall next to me it did, about an inch deep. Oh. No words, just terror. And you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames, I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I could tell you. Now that's a real disaster, isn't it? Yike. Word lightly again. The point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. You mustn't think that all women are short-tempered and unrefined. No, I wasn't thinking that, but I know you would give me a takedown otherwise. These are people as well. It's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor using a bat like a bow or the like. Attack? Who are you going to attack? Never mind. Anyway, this man's words. Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later. If I dare. As she looks at you with a We'll hurl almost anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought it home. I think we got our point. I think we found our combination. But first,
Hold it!
want to just confirm the point. Chopping meat with it had a tidy edge on it, believe me. Still, it's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she threw me when we were courting, and since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship. A cup, glass, pot, kettle, chair, wardrobe, cooker, bathtub? She threw everything but the kitchen sink! She's even beefier than you. When she threw me right into the Thames. Oh, fuck! She's a little sweetheart, really. I'm so happy for you. If you want to know what I think this whole idea of ladies first that there was so successful in this country was caught up with... What a terrible thought. The face of it, this juror's statement just sounds like a real extreme incident. I think it might turn out to be an extremely powerful weapon. A weapon I might be able to use to make the jurors accept an alternative explanation. And we know what that combination is. And I hate to put it with this one, but I gotta put it with this. 2 and 5.
Objection!
I will point at you again! So the only one who hasn't had it is this. You mean they don't contradict each other? Juror number 2. And this could be one such novel alternative? Whatever do you mean? Alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. We demonstrated that the fourth book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garadeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garadeb household. Was that no? After all, Mr. Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, number 4? Beanpole? Ever since the true origin of this book came to light, you're dead. What happened? Now, as a foreman show and demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what? What was it? I think we know exactly what it was. A gamble. Yep. As the foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The jackknife. It's gotta be the jackknife.
Take that!
Yeah, he was a witness from this. He was a witness from case number 3. Yeah. Or Mrs. Garadeb. What now? At least we think number 3 is the other one. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Good Lord Counsel, what on earth are you doing? Well, nice to know we're in the dock. Victim was attacked. Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed against the window. Window that had been opened to clear the smoke, which the book flew through. And that results... Yeah, see? I swear that looks almost like the guy that we had before. Even my missus ain't got a good name like that. Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand, but that's the point. Precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Oh! Your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh. Aha! Oh. Oh, shit. Oh! I agree. Oh! This coming butt. Hey! Mr. Banks! Mr. Banks, thank you! I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny didn't mind. And number 3, too? All together now, ladies and gents. That's 4 back in the saddle. Whew. Whew. That was a good one. Yeah, could have done. Two jurors called guilty against 4, while one of them's out cold. Is divided. We'll continue. And... no. I was half expecting the objection. No fancies. How does the prosecution wish to proceed? With a drink! Oh, I need a drink! Is right. Oh, farce? Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. And again! So repugnant, it's good for nothing save the gutter. A credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's arguments is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative position. It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garrett household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Distance from the Garrett's house to the scene is some 15 yards. 14 meters. As having potential significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, smoldering book, one timely hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's finger and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my lean and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow in the identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the back? His pathetic serialized detective stories are more believable plots. Hey, leave Shums out of this! Loves the sound of his own voice. Uh-oh. Pick up battles here? Oh. Your fancy, as postulated, was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning, and as such, the court has a duty to explore that. Yep, there we go. I don't think he's good at bullshitting. He's generally just trying to find a way to prove it's legit in his own way. Huh? Testify and submit to cross-examination. Oh shit! What the frick? I'm presented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
There we go. My leg! My leg! There's two! And there's the bottom. None fiends frown if he has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have been flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. Oh yeah, they're still here. What say your witnesses? Rolly. Yes, sir! Considerable Rolly be sir! Wait. Well, good morning, officer. Until now, sir! I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir! Yeah, give him credit. What? Could you maybe do that not now? Hi, Steven. Damn it! State forthwith before the court any detail pertaining to the alternative explanation. Okay, well, Rolly's gonna get some words in. Good lord, he's actually gonna speak! This has nothing to do with Mr. Garrett. Believe me, a London Bobby's good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrett house are top-hinged casements. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. Did leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for 1 minute, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Yeah, he kind of screams Meekings like... That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Ah, yes, I'm sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir! Sorry, yeah, what does that mean? And you... Uh-oh. You cannot excuse your ignorance with such a trite remark. Trite. Phoenix trite. I forgot about that one. Back to the windows of Mr. Gardo's room. Yep. A big fancy... Yeah. Window open all the way out in the house. Top hinged casement window. It swings open along the upper edge, you see. I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. Is it stay? A metal bar? Yep. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down. Ah, yes, sir. God damn it. You see the problem then? Good. Your education in Windows is complete. There was never any problem. Oh god, there's gotta be something! If you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. Poor Ionesque. Poor Ionesque. He's trying so hard. Oh, god damn it, Al.
Hold it!
Oh, hello. Noble founding principles of the Force. Yep, here we go. Did he? I can't say I remember. To patrol the streets of London town to uphold the peace of the common man is what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell her Bobby's good for his word. Oh, hand it to Rolly. He's not the worst person in the world. I genuinely think he's genuinely doing this because he cares. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Oh, brother. No, none of this is what I meant. No, Mr. Ingarida. Oh, I see, sir. I should have said so, sir. Thank you. Absolutely, sir. I will answer to the fullest of my abilities, sir. Gardo's dispute can be related to this case. Oh. Institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you take back some tales of us London Bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. In other words, tell us of our good rant. Okay, he's... Oh! Okay. Court record. Okay, a new item. New item, new item. Let's have a look. Okay. Item 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day. Regulations. Oh, wait, hang on. Principles of policing. Police regulations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Okay. mean they don't open fully, is that correct? Yes, sir! To allow a bit of air through the house, you see, sir, so they're restricted as to how much they open. For anything thrown out a window. Mark the map. Okay, well, new info on the map. Directly opposite the scene of the crime. Fuck! Okay. How do you even know? Like, why would you have any idea what sort of windows the garden's house is furnished with? A good point. Oh, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation. Oh!
Excuse me.
Hello? That got a reaction. That got a reaction. So lucky. Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstood me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen in the Rowley's beach. It was so close, you see. That's the boundary between Rowley's beat and the next one. My love. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh shit! Oh yes, that's right. The reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garrett house yesterday. Pretty much. See, sir? Clarify something. If the Garrett household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? Is that Mr. Garrett's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is my part of the beat. Aha! Been able to go for that meal. Hello! No worries, Floof. I think we'll probably be wrapping up in a bit anyway. Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners. Rewarding my Rolly for his hard work. Oh boy. Leave it to me, Mr. Nanahoda. Okay, let's put that info in there. There we go. So the case has been updated. The pavement where the victim was found lies outside Constable Beat's beat, the border of which runs down the middle of the Briar Road. If anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it.
Hold it!
So yeah, the sun had gone down already, and it was dark. Oh, there's more! Lucky star. Could you answer the question? Look had cut across the sky in front of us. It would have lit up like a shooting star. Wish upon it. An inspector? Everything we couldn't actually see any stars. In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky? Yes, sir, that is correct, sir! So the poor woman falls to the ground, so we went straight over to help her. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
Hold it!
Isn't there code about this? Right? That thing's back again, but I'm not willing to take a chance. Let it go. Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat. In other words, you must. Got a little lost on the way. Oh, brother. There you go. Oh, please. It's going for about 15 minutes. Like I said, my rolling was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed. And of course, but a true Bobby's never really off duty, sir. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for 1 minute. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Hold it!
Correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. The odds on her. Oh! A burnt copy of the Lion Spray was originally in the Garrett household. How did it find its way into the hand of the victim? That's true, yeah. Rolly. Different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well? No. And she had a bag over her shoulder. When we arrived at the scene. Oh, here we go again. Oh boy. Oh God. At least resistance is the sage one. Well played, Judge. That was a very loud mutter. At least the judge. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Duly noted, Miss B. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. Let's see if I'm right. That's fair enough. Okay, an extra testimony bit. I sense the direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Hold it!
Nobody is questioning what you've told us. What I didn't see as well. A poor sense of direction. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I made arrangements. Ooh!
Excuse me!
Hello! Why did Beat react? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening. That evening? I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine, but she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gonna go 15. Bouquet? Wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. Oh! He's reacting. Oh no! Oh no! Another domestic abuse! was just between us. Huh? Wait. Yep, that bouquet's got an answer. Van Sykes is like, why? Dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way after a while. Okay. That's right. So upset. We ran over and I saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. So shocked, I dropped the bouquet roll he gave me. Tried casting in light, so I didn't notice it first. And then you went to the police box to report it. Okay. Spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing is when I went to pick it up, nowhere near the victim's body. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beat, the victim is not deceased. For a moment, I heard a voice call me to the other side of the road. Okay, presumably, yeah. Wrong side of the street. The bouquet was in the wrong place. Forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. But that changed from the gut expert. Helps me. Oh. I think so. Where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the house. So it was on the side of the garage, so not near the crime scene. Wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street light was casting a light. It was believed to have no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughway. Well, at least it's honest. Oopsie. Added the rose. I think I know what's up with this. An English rose, the red rose. Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruto? I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least. Plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. Perhaps you should consider branching out, learning some odd fruit tree. What's this all about? Maybe the flowers are wrapped in. Newspaper. That's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It looks so exotic to me. Is something wrong? No, I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake. You do love your cakes. For some reason... Okay. Not what I thought. Well, I appear to have that wrong. Good grief, rest assured. Okay, well, we have to check the rose. crime scene for 1 minute. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Hold it!
Double check it. Nope. Same bit. Okay, so this is now up to this bit. My attacker has been troubling me all along, but I believe I'm starting to get a picture of what really happened here. The fourth book had no business being at the crime scene, made me sure that Mrs. Garrett was hiding something from us. It's increasingly clear that someone else has been hiding something. Oh. Oh! Something here. That rose has something to do with it. Somehow. See, if anything, I've run from there and seen it. I did leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty rose very sure was disturbed. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way after a while. Didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for a minute. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Let's see. Crime was discovered on his beat. Police must assist with initial investigation. Which they were discovered. Would it be anything with this? We've seen it. Okay. Make sure nothing was disturbed. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. Tipped my eye off the crime scene for 1 minute, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Oh shit! Didn't mean to skip ahead. So we've got everything to make the blow. Okay, the windows on top of all the hinges. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I get the feeling something about this is... Trusty Rolly was there to make sure everything was fine. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way after a while. Wait, hang on. So nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Wait, we got the updated thing. Would this count? This would count now, wouldn't it? Would this help now? This would be it, because it doesn't work on his beat, does it? Oh, what am I missing? It's finding the right statement. Who messaged me? What am I missing? Yeah. So something moved.
Hold it!
Let me just press this again. Nope. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. I have to press things, I think, again. Let's see.
Hold it!
I have to double check that bouquet again. Just double check it. So it was the woman with a knife in her back. So shocked and dropped the bouquet Roly gave me. And then you went to the police spot to report to the police whose beat it was on. Okay, again. Yeah. It's not deceased. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. You know what? Of the crime scene, let's try it.
Objection!
Oh! It's just as simple as that! It was the fucking rose. God damn it. It was that fucking rose. I should have known it was important. Why am I an idiot? So when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you dropped was on the victim's side was no longer nearby.
Objection!
Opposite side of the briarwood. The size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom could be so described. No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street. Oof!
Objection!
Well, the case... Why did Constable Beat not testify to that fact? No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honour. But the bouquet belonged to me has nothing to do with the case. No. The bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around. The body! Oh no! Oh my god. The lion's pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, landed there. Oh my fucking god. I think I know what happened. I think our little constable might have done something. Should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street, but it was dropped on the west. So if the rose didn't move, why did the body move if it was on the same side? In short, hey Aeon, I think we may have a little bit of somebody moved something. Somebody deliberately moved them. About books and bouquets, why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh good, Mrs. Garrett has come round again. Charming. Well, Mrs. Nitpicking? But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tampering. Aha! Cannot admit to it for a very subtle but compelling reason. Tampering? You barely heard the term before. Yeah, I think Rolly. All the evidence and the testimony. It's gonna be Rolly. It's just gonna be horrible to do. But it's the only one. Because if this one's dead and this one went off for the police box, that would leave the victim and Rolly.
Take that!
This is gonna be horrible. What? Mrs. B, that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper.
Objection!
If that was true, Constable, we would have seen him do it. Oops. Pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Miss B, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. So he had already left. Meaning it was only left down to 2 people. And one of them went off to go to the fucking box.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. Oh boy. You can say like one important thing. As he was tampered with. There's only one reason anyone would commit such a regicide: to hide something. Yeah, there's no motive yet. Unless we get the motive. Yeah, stupid. Not gonna go further. See what the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. You are mistaken. I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. In other words, oh boy. What we got? His motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide the book, the bouquet, or the victim. Let's see. It's gotta be the victim. The victim makes sense because the victim is the thing that moved. The bouquet didn't. I mean, the book might have done, but I think the victim would be more important, wouldn't it? Was that it? Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? Wait, was that it? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? Pavement of Briarwood, we saw it happen. And here's if anyone didn't already know. That's certainly what everybody's been led to believe, but in fact, this isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. Uh-oh. Objection! I suddenly went into bloomin' that key. That's your assertion? Then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing the crime took place? It's gotta be right here. Take that! It's obviously the left, on the opposite side of the road. In question, Mr. Garadev's book fell directly from the open window above, and your bouquet, Miss Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime. Why did they throw me as Nipponese? Because Nippon is basically what Japan is actually what Japan means. When a Japanese say, yeah, there you go. Oops. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. And that's right, I saw it with my own eyes. 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark, there was the typical London fog on the ground. Victim's aid was actually on the west side. So the fog mistakened it. To away, he transplanted the crime scene. All I think shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books, he moved everything. Constable overlooked one thing. He's not even moving around anymore. That's why he didn't move. That's why he didn't want it presented, because that thing ruined his entire fucking plan. It wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay when the streetlights came on. In other words, Van Sykes just possibly passed it on. Only the bouquet. The original position on the pavement on the west side. So that's what it was. Manipulation. Rolly. Oh. Oh, you fucker. I think we've sussed this. Oh, it's another one of these fucking scenarios. A dream, a terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out, everything exposed. Oh! What? What? Wait, what? Why are you... That's a good question. Why the fuck did he do it? This is a good question. Why the fuck? Can't say, sir. Damaging the yard's reputation for everything. So, was he... Explanation. Evening Constable B felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. Well, at least Van Zyk's, I presume, to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet Lord Van Zykes, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the start and truth of the matter thus far. In other words, Van Zykes, you lose! Oh, his theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please. High influence, it's gotta be. Somebody that knocks him down. Penny in the air. Yeah, it could be the penny. Drop from a height doesn't give a flying fish. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. Oh, we can still be affected. A motive for the unthinkable act. Back to what, 20 miles? Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. I think I know why. I think he did it for her. I think he did it for Patricia. Well, hear me out. They're madly in love, and they were going to enjoy some time. If the crime was there, it would have taken more time. Yeah, it's gotta be. With a reluctant, take that. I live in Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that though honourable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby's in charge with a great deal to do each day, certainly. Constable B in question was special. Their anniversary. It was their anniversary. He fucking ditched his job for his wife. Look forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Miss Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road, it was a complete accident. Fog collapsed on the pavement ahead of them. What must have gone through the man's mind? Aside, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby like me. He generally did it because he cared. He wanted to spend some time with the girl who's put up with him being a copper and away for so long. I know that's wrong, but at least it's an acceptable thing that he moved it, but he didn't do it. Though that still doesn't fix what the fuck happened. He did it, but it doesn't change anything. Among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, When a crime is discovered on his beat, a police must assist with initial investigation and help detectives. Constable beat. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene? So that's it. It's all to do with the boundary of your beat. Exactly. Connection to a passionate rose. Yep. So the question is, what really happened? So here's the question though, did he actually do the deed? That's the question. Did he actually genuinely do it? Gravity of what you have done! It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a police must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box to fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat, so you'll have to go to the police box that covers it, turn right along Mission Street, and then... Jeez. He genuinely wanted to spend the time with his wife. What the fuck are all these cases? Oh! Rolly. That one night to take Patricia out for dinner. Just that one night. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. So you decided to move the entire crime scene outside of your jurisdiction. Just across the street to the East Pavement of Briar Road. Well, I was sure that the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon? Left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement. That's true. Yeah, I blame his reason. Yeah, I guess he would jump to think he moved the scene. You killed him! But God got me back for my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from one side of the road to the other? Was it 4? It was 4. I don't know what's going on anymore. And the 4th being the one that fell from the window. All the others Scattered haphazardly around, I mean. That's how I found it. How you found it? What do you mean? When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So the lion's pride was already outside. The victim was holding. Interesting. So that means the fourth book was outside beforehand. So... you see, there were only the two people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fella who ran off with whodunit, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all the way. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. My lord. That's a good question. I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw. That's a good question. I get the feeling tampering with it is what Scotland Yard are not gonna like. For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. Let's go home. I'm tired. One last thing, Constable. So, let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Yes, sir. Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene. Leave now. This trial's not yet over. He is being kind! I can't help but feel a little sorry for Rolly. Oh boy. But now... wait, what happens to the fact if we undo his tampering with the body back? That puts the body back under the house. Oh shit! She's back under it again! We put the wife back in the fucking shot again!
Objection.
Oh no. There's someone else. Another person could be responsible. Probably well aware of this possibility already. Is this true? Von Sykes just gets the things. And if further investigation is warranted, the prosecution has no objection to the trial. In short, name it. Perpetrated the crime. I could post it there. Yeah, I can spare a life. Let's try John. Just for lols. Oh, okay. Well, that was the wrong one. Damn it! Okay, so it was Joan. I should have put Joan. I should have picked Joan. Okay, I'm playing with dumbness. Why did I not instantly pick Joan? I'm an idiot. I'm tired. Once again. As earlier. If I reveal the truth of this case. Prepare to cross-examine juror number 4. Me? Oh dear.
Objection.
That request has been denied. Different now. Mrs. Garadeb, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of an argument, a minor house fire was ignited. Yeah, I know. I'm tired. It's nearly 11 o'clock and I had my second injection today. Give me a break. My head's not exactly completely fine. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Striking the pane of the open top hinge casement window, the book plummeted directly down and thwack! The scene of the incident. During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. Now you're not so cocky. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back. Have you really never laid eyes on it before? Bingo. I don't recall it. Is that everything I picked up and threw at my husband? Well, at least you're honest. Conveniently, yes.
Objection.
I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number what? Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about... Oh my god! Let's have a like that at home. If one went missing, expect me to know. Oops. Oh, you goofed. She has a few. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. Ugh. I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. Oh, goody. I threw the knife if that's what you think. Come along now. Chop chop. Do your worst. Believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Then take the stand, juror. The prosecution does not object to the defense's request. Oh, good on him. Yes, you are, woman. Step. Observed it with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths. Oh, dearie me. Get on there, woman. Well, today, we shall extract the truth. Good on you, Judge. At least this... Yeah. The blunt edge. It's gotta have a meaning for this. This is such a strange feeling. Since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Alright, let's wrap this up, I think. The Barons apropos. Why is it spelled Baroque? Does it? My name is Joan Garadeb, and I'm, well, I'm a juror and such like. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid anymore. No, I don't think it's ever done before, killer. I like that we never have really had a jury before, except in one scenario in this game. The game series, I mean, the Apollo Justice had a jury in the last case, but none of them were taking the stand. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh dearie me. Oh. What?
What? What the frick? John?
Oh my god, what is this love day? He's out of the fucking chair! Fire as well, don't you? Oh my god, he's genuinely doing this! I have a comrade to face disciplinary action alone. John Garadib? Former 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. See my fair share of action and now living the quiet life as it were. The quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question? Ah, well, yes, quite. This represents a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. Recount clearly and concisely. I'll give credit to John. Good on him defending. Good on him for at least taking the stand here. On the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. If that bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. Yeah, normally. I guess maybe that's what this whole thing is. The pipe was on the plate. Well, he had to put it somewhere if he was doing a salute. He's doing it to salute. Caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself. Yeah, his slap's gone, which is great. Too aware that on every battlefield you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment. Are we still talking about a martial quarrel? Well, that's on the origins of the jackknife. Everyone's focused now, such as the surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. This is. Well, let's do it. Let's do this thing. Let's rock. Alright. 2, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish.
Hold it!
The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garadib. Passionate note, in fact, but Mrs. Garadib found the note, discovering her husband's little secret, and she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face. What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. Oh, the bar's back. I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it up. Well, at least everyone agrees you don't piss off the woman. And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway. Well, at least he's not burning the leg this time. Transpired next after these multiple blows. I have to admit, I love the reaction of them both. hell on earth?
Hold it!
Okay, candlesticks, so there's a line somewhere. Spell on some of the furniture. Gotta watch for the notification. One of these has to do it. There's some bathwater around that evening, so I've slushed that about to put it out. A most precarious situation you put yourself in. Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street where the water main isn't connected yet. Have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see? Rogers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night, although that little mustached Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe. Receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off. Well, if only it was that easy.
Well, back then, that's a blessing. Nowadays, it's like, go to the shops, there's your one.
If he uses all of his income to buy books. Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough. I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. I just want to know this. Even though the room was on fire? As far as I'm concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. That is certainly not true, Mrs. Sato. Take that. How did she know I was thinking that? I had a feeling something was gonna creep. Get mine back and try to remember. Since Joan is the landlord of the victim, she would be dismissed from being the jury due to having direct connection. Yes, she would be. Yeah, fair enough. So this is already going fuck all over the world. And also, I don't recall. Let's point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, a sponge. Hello. Hang on! Wait, that fucking did it? Don't shoot! Sorry, I beg your pardon. Did your eyes hurt? Oh my god, something happened there. Nothing of any significance, no. The thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker! Aim is unconscious. Oh no. Yeah! Good grief, what am I running out of hope now? I hope someone's going to. What's she even doing with a teapot in here? Somebody fucking clean up on courtroom 1! Never have thrown such things at you, obviously. Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose this happened? That happened, Your pipe, sir? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. And when I went to pick that thing up, it was broken in two. I just see a sponge do that, so yeah, that kind of indicates it wasn't anything blooming less than a sponge. Monocle, top hat, monocle, Sir Tedoof. Unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now. You are one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? I wonder what we should make of this account. Could be important, I guess.
Objection!
This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. Well, at least Van's sentimental wisdom perhaps were hardly worthy of adding to the fall. At least Van Sykes understands the need of a woman's heart. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Sounds like the judge. Might one. Sounds like the judge is at his fair share. In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? I don't see why not. Oh, dearie me, there you go again, trying to ingrate yourself with a young lady. Oh, boy. Wait, the pipe? Hold on. You're gonna have the fucking answer here. Okay. Sorry, stay with that bandage around it, doesn't it? It's ominous to me, like it's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Garrett's dressing gown. Must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Garrett, given that he's gone to the trouble of repairing it. Can afford to replace it. Okay. That crack says it all. Pick out of the ball heel, look, it appears to have been made relatively recently. See how there are those scrapes and dents all over it. It's clearly a well-loved pipe. And recently, that being well-loved goes hand in hand with getting some battle scars. Catching my eye, because it's clearly new.
I think that's the missing blade! Oh shit!
Oh my fucking god! Fragment of metal. So that metal's got the answer. Tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber. Might as well have a look at it. The tip of a blade. The missing fucking blade. Oh my. It's the missing part of the blade. Yep. There's our response. Had to confirm that one. Feeling you remember this? Tiny fragment of metal.
Oh shit, we actually had to do this!
Jackpot. Alright. And down. Oh. Some new evidence to work with. We've just done so. Return to the crew of the manor. We have all the pieces to the puzzle. And now to test my theory. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed if one or two went missing.
Hold it!
Elaborate. Oh, the thing's back again! Rather partial to a spot of carving, you see, pipes and whatnot, fishing tackle, you know, the sort of thing. It's a passion we both share. I like to carve little wooden trinkets too, and then there's my leather work. Sorry to say we're always losing knives about the place, but we have dozens of these things. Sell them at the market sometimes, 20 for the price of 19. Please say I snap them up. John prefers to use 2 knives at mealtimes too, instead of a knife and fork. Now, Joe, we don't want people thinking I'm some kind of sav. Here we go again with the scoldings. Why are they being so evasive? No one to believe it. They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives injured. Testimony witness. Sir! Okay. If that bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, she'll have a job proving it. I think this is where we prove it. Don't you, viewers? It's gotta be this. Right? Or is it more the knife? We got 2 shots and I'm scared to fucking do either of them. You know what? YOLO! Let's try it! Metal?
Objection.
Oh, it was!
Yes!
Was that not? It was this.
I wasn't sure if it was this. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was this or the knife. It was gonna be one of them. You can ask, but I can't see a belly thing. You can't. Used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago now. Duh. And safe, scum? We'll see what the next problem is. I tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest. Ugh. Oh, he does. Dearie me, it's rather wary bearing past each other every letter and every word. I will risk my neck. I've technically failed one case. I don't care. You must be D very dusty. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garrett's pipe.
My pipe, you say? By Jove!
I wonder how that got there. What precisely does fragment of metal signify, Counsel? I think we know. Isn't it in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar? I think we know exactly where this goes. Don't we, viewers?
What?
Deal with this message quickly. Yep, there we go. Cool. When put together with another piece of evidence, oh, this is easy. Metal will unravel. Oh, this one's easy. Oh, she's got a box. Extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then, present the written evidence. What evidence when paired with this fragment? We know what this is. The knife.
Take that!
That's an easy one. If you look closely, you'll see that there's a small piece at the tip of the blade that's missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Use them regularly, leave the tips lodged in their victim's bones. You really can't put this together. No doubt this tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection.
Nope. Probably. The very fragment of metal we discovered.
Oh! An actual flinch!
Oh my god! He actually got a wound! That's an actual cut! He actually got one! He actually got a proper flinch!
Oh golly gosh!
Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? It's not sorcery, buddy.
This is not magic, my lord. This is a miracle.
Oh! This event Sykes figured it out. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside the pipe? Clarified for us in the most recent testimony. The time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. It would never have been sent flying, otherwise it was hit something pretty solid. Oh. Oh, dearie me. Oh, they both flicked. I love that double reaction. Oh, Mrs. Garredeb flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mary Garredeb, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the same time, which caused the tip to break off.
Good lord!
And that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside the pipe.
The chance of that are 1,000,000 to 1!
And yet there's no other credible explanation for how it ended up there. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. In short, this knife which fell from the window of the Garrab's house is the very same knife that struck the victim!
Oh gosh, oh dear, oh!
No!
Objection!
Really? Oh, another glass. What number are we on now, by chance? A full-bodied theory, I'll give you that. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausible, arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned French, characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. But after all, it's just a theory. The bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see... Well, you never... Oh! It's spoiled by... There's one more thing! Consistency. Inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with the knife planted in the middle of her back. Oh, I get it. If the blade was broken, how did it stick into the body? No! Oh, there it is! It's back! Slap came back. Slap back. And now it poofed. Once more, the victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck had fallen from above... There we go! There's a break! No possible way it could have planted itself in the victim's back.
I love the hole in his back. Ooh, excuse me.
I love that John is just there like... Oh. Poor John. Oh shit. Oh no, what really did happen? Here the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder. No consistency it cannot stand. Your theory, my leaned friend, is history. Shit. Come on. Maybe? Simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all. Your mind went blank. Is indeed correct, and a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record. Priest friend. Well, the sign speaks volumes. A tactic acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
Objection!
You did that while looking down? I'm on track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. The knife fell on the victim from above. There's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Wait, bent down to... Good point, Eon. Oh, that's a good call. The court record that can explain this inconsistency, that can explain how the knife fell. It's gotta be the book. Goodness. Utter madness! This must be the last time. Molasses consistency. So this has to be the book. It's gotta be the book. Take that! The fourth book, got it!
The burnt book?
Is that not Mr. Gardo's book? Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the crime scene. In question, and the victim holding it in her hand. But as we all now know, it was the police constable that put the book between the fingers like that. Quite so, as part of this wholesome transplanting of the crime scene. It's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point.
Look at Victor's hand.
Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it, so it was already in her hand. The victim was already holding the book, so when I moved everything, I made sure it was... well, there's the... Oh, please excuse me. Bloody yellow gem. Hello, Rick. Alright, please excuse me. I need to bash a yellow gem in the process. Before they suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. Being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd be doing much of anything.
By Jingo!
I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Oh, dearie me. Well, at least everyone's beginning to piece it together. Has Van Sykes got it? Know that the book fell from the top floor of the garage house onto the pavement below. At precisely that moment, that was the victim walking past. A woman was walking along the street in the light fog. When all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. So she picked it up unwillingly. Yes, Mrs. Garrett, but what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along suddenly and a book landed in front of you? Well, I really can't imagine it. But I suppose... Oh, even he's... Bingo. Exactly what the woman did. She picked up the book. Oh heavens! And when the woman reached down to pick the book, that's when the strike. Would her back have been in? Hunched over. In the very next moment, I think we know where this went. Partial pierce. Just lucky enough it wasn't all the way down. And also wasn't lucky with a blade. Chance directly behind Miss Green was the defendant. Oh, I never. To me as a woman who just simply collapsed. Bingo! And from the other direction, that's when the constable and his wife came by. Real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. This was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an accident. And that is the real truth! Is that it? Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadab? Is that it? Is that a break? The very first time you showed me that knife, my suspicions. Oh. There, old bean. It was a genuine accident. Oh. Of course, I never meant for anything of this sort to happen, but it was all my fault. Yeah, so that's 2 accidents now. First was an actual murder. Second was an accident. Third, no fucking clue. Fourth was an accident. The better of me. I threw that book, and I threw the knife as well. John, dear? It's alright, I know. I'm ever so sorry. Oh! John! Oh! I have no idea. She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's errands have led in a especially exhausted state. She will recover in due course. There's no cause for alarm. Okay, well that's good. Yeah. Some good news, however, my lord. I've just heard the word from the hospital. Oh, Miss Green's alright! Yes! Oh, thank God. Thank goodness. Sorry, give me a second. Sorry. Pokemon gym stuff. It helps when your house is right on top of a gym, don't you think? There we go. At least that's some good news. Strange, we've been talking about the victim all this time, but we never once met her. The woman is out of danger. Don't say that, Count Lol, because I still don't know anything. Hello, Natsumi. Kinda forgot about you. Yes. Fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from our distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please oh, Judge. You should be begging your pardon. That evening when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before our eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusions again in my confusion. I was sure that the woman was dead. Said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Yes, poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away.
I should have called for help or a doctor for the police!
Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of the trust between our empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. One could have say some mischievous spirit has been working on think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. Would you say it's a chain of unfortunate events? Don't do that.
spirit and led to false conclusions, but thanks to Lord Van Sykes and our young lawyer here from the east, that chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. Yeah, shut up, Liam. Yeah, he is a good man. Oh. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, my lord.
During this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings? As the foreman for this jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion. I do declare the drink made me extremely cool at times. I'll take the dumb bucket. Didn't suspect the woman next to me. Sitting in for the old bean while she's out of action, you know, but I know what her decision would be. Oh, what the fuck? Garrett. Well, fair enough.
You know, finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, about time.
I say, I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I? Well, at least the old man had his arms work. It's a foreman.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
A proper result. It's you.
Not guilty!
Yes! Case 4. Yes! Oh my god. And finally, oh, Mr. Nancy,
Oh, yes, my lord, sir.
you are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. It's all.
To tears!
Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. Yeah, I like the fire touch. It screams fun. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, awesome!
Wait, you mean me?
Of course! Is there another Lockham here?
Is there even one? Compared to the original Lockham student, Mr. Naruhodo Squire, your name has been rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong using my actual name? Hearty happiness, hurrah! That's more like it. No, exactly, they couldn't really prove it, but, I mean... Yeah, I think you have to remember, back then, I think with these courts, it was more like you didn't have a motive. It's just, if the evidence pointed your way, that was it. I think that's the point they're trying to prove with the system. You don't have to have evidence, motive, and, the bloody hell. You know what I mean. You don't have to have all the procedures to basically get thrown in the brink. Motive means... opportunity. That's it. Sorry, it took me a bit to click that one.
No, not that! Lovely lawyer, awesome lawyer!
I mean, as I said before, never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. Down in brick buildings, windows, I see them looking down on me laughing. Look at that little hunchback. What? Today, you awesome lawyer gave me gloom to boot. You stood firm behind the bar on a bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. When I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!" Well, it's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. And I don't think that's what's to become of all my hard work.
Sholmes! He missed everything. A moment too soon, a disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Hmm? What disaster? You're a bit late, my friend. It's just finished. What? No! My haste was in vain!
Ah, it's you! Sherlock Holmes!
Oh, have we met, sir? This is Master Natsumi, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming.
This is all your fault, Sherlock Holmes! You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal! I'm going to give you a piece of my mind!
My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Oh. Had she been taken to hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human, after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. At least he's honest. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. Priceless. Oh, I am sorry, really, but that was quite priceless. Poor Sosuke-san. And on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. But there's no bright side. After this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and
now the Reaper!
oh dear.
And you know what facing that money court means. Even if you're found out guilty, you're still doomed.
It will all be alright, Mr. Natsumi. I'm so glad you know all this, because I don't. Yeah. Susato takedown! Well, much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might
At least he's more got the right reaction.
And to do now? Mention something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan? Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. It has already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I visited universities, libraries, bookshops, honored with the tutelage of professors. I learned so much about the wealth of literature here, and the city is shaped. I've come to realize that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. Aww. Or perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse.
That's not it at all!
Sholmes. The more the strange feeling claws at my insides, I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. I see. Could be an interesting read. And what about Mr. Sato and yourself, Mr. Nonohodo? That's true. What are we gonna do? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot? Why would we? The week has not yet passed since we arrived in London, and only now does it feel like we've finally found our feet. And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? And that's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. I'm calculating we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you could take my lodgings. The windowless room?
Ah, but what it lacks in the windows, it more than makes up with the floor, ceiling, and walls. Oh, so they actually officially made an actual Japanese writer in the... Okay, fair play. Well played. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirits. But I don't think we'd want that. Keep that. You can keep that. And while you sleep, it's an infallible wake-up call. I think it's his fucking cat. It's his cat. His cat wakes him up. Hmm? Would you consider taking lodgings with... Oh! Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. You sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room. Oh! Let's come at once. Presume you have no luggage to speak of. Oh, well. So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Well, you got a place at least. From dinner this evening, and you must come too, Mr. Natsumi. I insist. Oh. Yeah, he deserves it. Welcome. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Aww. So soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But welcome, we'll meet again one day. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. By then, I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Shelms. Aww. I no doubt Mr. Natsumi will be at least in time for dinner this evening. Really? He checks the wiki. The wiki. Okay, let's have a little Natsumi says. Oh my fucking god, you're... Oh, so that explains the fucking name. To sum up for those of you out there who don't know this whole thing, Natsumi Saseki was born as Natsumi Kinosuke was a Japanese novelist. He's best known around the world for his novels Kokoro, Botchan, I Am a Cat, Kusamakura, and his unfinished work of Light and Darkness. And he was also a scholar of British literature and a writer of famous fairy tales, kanji, and haikus. Born 1867, died in Tokyo 1916. Well, so that oh, you did. I didn't think it was actually true. I thought it was less of it, like it's just like he just shared part of an ending of his name, not a full name. Fair enough. I did not know that. Oh. Sort of. Huh. Well, not bad. Our office? I rather like the sound of that. Yeah, kinda works. They have an office in a place with a detective. They literally are a team of 4. This is generally an actual proper team. I like this. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Oh my god! Look at him! Feels so weird. Look at that.
Don't look at me, I was tired. Oh no, he's hot! Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. Hope everyone's hungry, it's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsumi arrives. We'll have a lot to celebrate. And Susie, you could be in charge of the salad. Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital? Exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventure awaits us. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. London is a glorious place full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights casts the darkest of shadows.
Oh, I see what you did there!
Fucking line! Fucking line! The unfinished work of the light and darkness! Fucking hell! And that's on me! Fucking... Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Stone so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. End. Oh, yes! That's it. Case 4 done. We actually pulled it off. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Well, let's at least start it off. Let's at least see how a hound it was, but not such a hound as a mortal has been never seen. Its eyes glows with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness.
Last chapter.
The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames.
Paladin, I'll let you know.
Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles.
First 2 months in London passed by in a flash. It has been 2 months! In a disconcerting court experience we first joined on the day country, and in successfully terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Beautiful. Alright. Well. Oh! Might as well see how this party starts, and then we'll go to bed. Was knocking on the door by the telegram boy, But after he'd gone, Susanoo-san's behavior became very obviously strange. I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Daruma doll in the back. I want to see what the telegram is to get started. We're not in the court, Susanoo. Here we go again. Well, you know what? I think at this scenario, I think it's best if we generally wrap it up, because I don't think we'll see much more of this for the minute. But we are now on the final case of this interesting tale. I didn't think we'd fucking make it this far. Technically, we failed one case, but we carried on with the rest. I'm actually quite proud of how well I fucking got my head in gear despite this. But with that said, there's a telegram we need to know. Where does this story go? The question is, what's the deal with the telegram that was mentioned in the opening? What dangers await us here? And finally, how is this going to go? Well, until then, everyone, you will have to tune in next time to find that out. It probably will be this Sunday, so we'll see exactly where the ball flies on this one. So tune us at 7 p.m. UK time, GMT, whatever word you want to call it, and I will see you all for this one. But with that said, I've had this injection, this arm's beginning to fucking hurt, I'm going to bed. So with that said, everyone, if you were charged with joy with this stream, be sure to subscribe or to follow wherever you're watching our video. If you're watching us live, we hope to see you soon. Don't forget to check out the rest of what's going on. Kotlol has his D&D night, I believe, this Friday, but he also has a stream tomorrow. Or at least, that's what he told me, but apparently for some reason, we've been getting some weird mystical energy seedings passing around. I'm sure it's nothing. Right? But with that said, this is Brownie of the Joy Charge Gamers, signing off on Let's Play Live, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Until then, everyone, stay charged, catch you all later, and goodbye. I'll do my best. I'll work at midday to the end. Oi. Later, everybody.